and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch, and on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Zach Eflin. What do we have on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Hard hit left side. Franco jumps, throws. Awesome play there.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Rafael Devers.
Now it's Devers at the plate. One down, base is empty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the righty deals. Ground ball up the middle. And it gets by him.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 2.
So now Turner in on that right side. 2-1 now. And he hits a ground ball right side. Takes it to the bag. That's one. The tag, and that's out number 3. Inning over. Boston nothing. Tampa Bay coming up. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, and getting the start for the Red Sox, Chris Sale.
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the right fielder, Yandy Diaz.
The right fielder, Yandy.
Singy, the Red Sox won the World Series in 2018 in 5 games. And Chris Sale, normally a starter, ended up coming out of the bullpen. He recorded the final 3 outs. He struck out the side to finish things off. You and I called that game together.
Yes, we did. It was a whole lot of fun.
Lau at the plate. This to third, and that one finds its way through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
The left fielder, Randy.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. No outs, runners at first and second. Make the play. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Couple of singles back to back. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here's Wander Franco, the switch hitter batting right. Strike 2. Diaz on third, Lau on second, Arozarena on at first with nobody out. Got him. Huge strikeout there. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Luke Raley. And Sale deals. On the ground to the left. Down the line, and it's foul.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Sale ready. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. Harold Ramirez at the dish. Two balls, two strikes to count with 2 outs.
Love how the guy out there in the mound did not panic after loading the bases. Went right to work, got 2 quick outs, and he's got to bear down just to get one more and get out of this inning.
Sale delivers. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. And it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back now in Tampa Bay, and now it's going to be Masataka Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida.
And the right-hander deals. Line drive, base hit down the line. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts off the second with a double.
All over that one right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Rob Refsnyder up next for the Red Sox. No score here in the second. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Out to short. Franco zips it across. 1 out in the second.
Batting 6. The right fielder, number 99.
Here's Alex Verdugo. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. The 1-1 is fouled off. Verdugo, a former second-round pick by the Dodgers back in 2014. And Chris, I think one of the things that people always focus on with him, he was the centerpiece to that move. Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. Gathers and throws to first. And Verdugo is set down. Here's Christian Arroyo.
Yeah, and many people would say that's a ton of pressure to go into a place like Boston with those shoes to fill. And you know what? He went in there saying he was going to be himself and put up some pretty good numbers.
Paredes throws across the diamond. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. And the Red Sox lead 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Isaac Paredes now.
The third baseman.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That clips the corner. Singy, strikeouts are king these days, and entering the 2023 season, Chris Sale holds the... Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit-by-pitch to lead off the inning.
Boo, you have any memorable hit-by-pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium.
Well, the one thing about Chris Sale is he's got such a devastating slider, and it doesn't matter if you're a left-hander or a right-hander. If you're a lefty, it's going away from you. If you're a righty, it's coming at that back right foot.
The 2-1. Runner takes off. Cut on and miss. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Swing and a ball popped up. 1 away.
Batting ninth, the catcher,
Christian Bethancourt now at the plate. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. Late swing, fouled off. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walked not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Paredes over at second. Bethancourt over at first with 1 away. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Verdugo pulls it down. Runner tags up for third, and he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners.
second baseman, Brandon.
And now it's Brandon Lau. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. There's a strike. Stays alive. That one not close. 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Randy Arozarena next to bat for Tampa. And a swing and a miss. And that is that. So they strand a pair. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Tristan Casas. The pitch.
Off the plate.
And a foul ball. 2-2 now. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Stepping in, Connor Wong. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1. And that one missing low.
3-1.
Fouled off. He was late. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Kike Hernandez.
Runner.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Rafael Devers.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. The 1-1. And a foul ball. Next offering in the dirt. Ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Eflin a move to first, and he's back in there. Next offering is downstairs.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Justin Turner on deck for Boston. Moved first. Wong dives back in safely. Swing and a ball popped up. Lau puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. One left for the Red Sox. Still no score. As we go to the last of the third. Now here is Randy Arozarena. Here's a 2-1. Foul ball there. Kicks and deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Base knock center field. Could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And now it rolls all the way to the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Now batting Wander Franco. His first at bat was a strikeout. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. One and 2 now. Sale. This one in the air right field. Verdugo makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now back, the designated hitter, Luke Raley.
Now it's the DH, Luke Raley. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Strike in there. Throw to third. Save.
Well, sometimes stealing third base can be tough, especially if that shortstop or second baseman are making some noises, moving towards the bag, try to make you think that you've got to stay close. Well, they didn't do a very good job of that. Get a comfortable lead, got a great jump, and that's how you steal third base.
Arozarena stands at third with one gone in the inning. Diving, and he can't make the play. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. At the belt and fires. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the pitch. Base knock right field. Lead runner around second. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Back-to-back singles. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
One away, runners at first and third. Isaac Paredes next to hit for the Rays. They say it went.
2-2.
Runners are at the corners, one away. Crushed in the air, left center field, way back there, no doubt about it. That was a moonshot, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 4-0.
He dropped the barrel right there. Got a fastball down at the knees where he'd prefer it. So many times now guys are having to adjust to the elevated fastball. So I'm sure his eyes got big when he saw that one coming.
Here's Manuel Margot. First time up was a pop out. Line drive. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The catcher, number 14.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. That does it for Chris Sale as the lefty makes way. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. Caleb Ort into the game. He last pitched 2 days ago.
For the Red Sox, number 61, Caleb Ort.
Here's the catcher to hit, Christian Bethancourt. He reached on a walk his first time. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
The pitch.
Ball 2.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Tapped softly on the ground. Stops it on a slide. It's there, and that's a great play.
Now batting, right fielder, Yandy Diaz.
So the Rays batting order turns over, and now the right fielder, Yandy Diaz. He's 0 for 1. Arroyo gets it to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 4 runs score in the inning. 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Justin Turner.
Let's go, Rays.
On the ground to third, and it stays fair.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. Masataka Yoshida doubled his first time up. In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. Two and one now. To short, could be 2. Steps on the bag for 1. Now to first, and it's a double play.
Very composed play from the shortstop position right there. I mean, that was a perfect decision. Go ahead, take it yourself, get to second, and then fire to first. Make sure you get those 2 outs.
Rob Refsnyder will hit next. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there. On the ground to first. He handles it himself, and that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Rays 4 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go, bottom 4. Now the number 2 hitter, Brandon Lau.
Well, these Rays really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. Looking at the numbers, they've got 4 hits when they're behind in the count. That says these guys are absolutely battling at the plate and just not giving up, despite what the count says.
And here it comes. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
And if you're a manager or a hitting coach, you love to see your guys really fighting for every at-bat, every pitch. It tells you a lot about how they showed up to the ballpark today.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Next pitch is inside, and it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Wong right there to make the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Randy.
Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Here comes a pitch. And that's down and away. And it's even up.
2-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Way inside, gets out of the way.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Just missed. Well struck, right field. And it hits the fence. Verdugo throws to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
He was all over that one. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Man at second here with 2 away. And now Luke Raley, 1 for 2. Here's a 1-2. He makes the grab, and that is that. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 4. It's the Rays 4 and the Red Sox nothing. All set for the start of the inning. And the batter now, Alex Verdugo.
Number 99, Alex Verdugo.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, these Red Sox need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Now back.
Christian Arroyo up next for the Red Sox. Grounded out his first time. Righty delivers. Swings through that.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one is upstairs.
2-2.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 2-2 on the way. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2. 2 outs. Base is empty. And next for the Red Sox, Tristan Casas. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Smoked on the ground to second. Lau sends it to first, and that will end the inning. Red Sox go down quietly. They're down 4-0. Back here at Tropicana Field, and here's the first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
Let's go, Tampa.
The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Zach Kelly, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
In the air, left field. Yoshida has this one sized up. Squeezes it, and there's 2 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Number 13.
Manuel Margot up to the plate.
Margot.
And he deals.
Ball outside.
And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Out towards right center field. Diving, gets down, could be extra bases, and that's a 2-out double.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
So man aboard, Christian Bethancourt getting ready to hit, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Margot at second with 2 down. That's off the mark, and it's 2-2.
2-2.
Oh, that fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Just a fastball that got away from him there. He didn't have the right finish to it. Good extension that he needed to get to his target.
Two on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Lifted in the air down the left side. And he'll play it on a bounce. Here's the throw to the plate. He beats it safe. It's 5-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Pitch was away, so he definitely pulled off it there. Not what you want to do with the pitch in that location, really, but he was able to guide it into the outfield for the knock.
Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lowe. 1 for 3. Left-hand hitter waits. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. Just off the outside edge. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
On the ground, right side. Sends it to first, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. 5 innings complete. It's the Rays 5 and the Red Sox nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay, top 6. And here is Connor Wong. And he walked him.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have 1 more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Just a weak fly ball this time. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down. Devers now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Rafael Devers.
Next pitch is outside.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
Activity in the bullpen. Colin Poche, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Kelly, the right-hander, also getting loose. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Full count.
Kicks and fires. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Man at first, and stepping in for Boston, Justin Turner. And there's a ball.
That's a ball.
Started to swing, held up. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. Line drive. Fair ball. Wong around third. He's in safely at second, and a run comes in to score.
Well done. Drives in the run. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Zach Eflin departs, and he's on the hook for the runners at second and third, so looking for some help there. Back in a minute. A new pitcher in the game, Kevin Kelly. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Kevin Kelly.
So stepping in for Boston, Rob Refsnyder. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Rays 5 and the Red Sox 1. Zach Kelly taking over on the mound.
Number 76, Zach Kelly.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And stepping in for the Rays, Randy Arozarena. The wide to kick the pitch. And a foul ball. Next pitch in the dirt. And that's ball 2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And 1 out now.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Wander Franco.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1 and 2. The wind and the pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Verdugo ranging after it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the designated
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Luke Raley. They say you win.
1-2.
The next offering misses, and the count is 2-2. Out towards left center. Yoshida settles underneath it. Makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. Rays held in check here. They're up 5-1. Top of inning number 7, and stepping in for Boston, Alex
leading off
Verdugo.
Red Sox, the right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
That one's in there, and that is strike 2.
2 strikes.
Upstairs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Out to short, Franco. Over to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Up next for the Red Sox, the second baseman,
Christian Arroyo up next for the Red Sox. Here's a 1-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Up the middle. Franco on to first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tristan Casas.
2 outs, base is empty. Tristan Casas, the next to hit. And a pitch. And delivers outside.
Full count.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Gets a piece and stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. On the ground, right side. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Boston. They're down here 5-1. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
For the Rays, the first baseman,
Right-handed reliever.
Ramirez.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And now it's filled up. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Richard Blyer, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And that one is lifted in the air. Yoshida moving under it. And it's caught for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And a pitch. And that's outside. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's a 2-2. Hit hard. That gets through.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Margot.
Manuel Margot next to hit for the Rays. Runner on the goal. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
Throw to second. Ow!
Well, the throw bounced in there perfectly. Really nice job on the bag. Pick it, apply that tag, hold it on him. Just didn't get a good jump over there at first base. That's half the battle of stealing bases, maybe even more.
One-two to Margot. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. A new arm into the game, the righty, Ryan Thompson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now the catcher up to hit, Connor Wong. The Red Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
The 1-2.
2-2.
That smash towards center. Margot hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, number 8. Shortstop.
Enrique Hernandez up next for the Red Sox. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Next pitch is downstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Colin Poche is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Let's go, Tampa.
Righty to the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. And now it's 3-2. Got it by him for the K. Down in order go the Red Sox. They're down 5-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Ryan Brazier.
Number 57, Ryan Brazier.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Christian Bethancourt.
The catcher, Christian Bethancourt.
The pitch. That one at the knees for a strike. Just inside, and now it is filled up.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So the batting order turns over. Yandy Diaz now at the plate. And the righty deals. Up the middle. Whips it to Casas. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, Brandon Lowe. In there. And so now 1-2. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Richard Blyer up and throwing. The pitch. Next offering is outside.
2-2.
Let's do it, Ray.
Two outs.
Ball.
Good eye right there.
Look out.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Pete Fairbanks.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Turner climbs in on that right side.
The third baseman, Justin Turner.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. In the air, right field. Diaz moves towards it. Nice grab on the run. And there's one away.
Now the seventh fielder,
Man at first. And now here is Rob Refsnyder. At the belt and fires. Chop to third. Next offering is fouled back. swings and misses. 2 gone.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Now it's the right fielder, Alex Verdugo. Next pitch just misses. It's 2-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
So they break into another level with this win streak at 10 now. I think the key is to maintain the focus, because you can have this motivation to get to double digits and then have a letdown. They've got to try to just put out all the distractions, turn off the sports highlights, and come back out here and play baseball the way they've been doing it in the next game.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. That one missed. Kevin Gausman hails from Colorado, but he played his college ball at LSU. He was the 4th overall pick in the 2012 draft, made his debut at 22 years old in 2013, and he has gotten himself through a lot. The pitch. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. With one swing, he quiets the crowd, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff. Really put...
From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, Kenta Maeda.
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Tim Anderson.
Tim Anderson.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And he deals. Right side, Gordon. Sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting second, the center fielder,
Luis Robert now.
Robert.
Next pitch is outside. Chopped up. Gordon moving under this one. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 23.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, Andrew Benintendi. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. The 3-1. Base hit, and that extends the inning.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter,
Andrew Vaughn now. Next pitch is outside. Kicks and fires. And there's a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
batting fifth, the first baseman, Gavin.
And next to him for the Sox, Gavin Sheets. Ball to strike. And another ball.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button. 2 outs. Just missed. Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike. At the belt and fires. And that'll load the bases. Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. In for a strike, and the count 1-2. Benintendi on third. Vaughn on second. Sheets on at first with 2 down. Got him swinging. So they load the bases but leave him stranded. The Twins coming up, no score. Back here at the ballpark, and our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease. Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him. Here's Trevor Larnach.
Leading off for the Twins, the designated hitter, Trevor Larnach.
Breaking ball inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one just misses. That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Bounce to the right side. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the third baseman, Jose Miranda.
Here's the third baseman, Jose Miranda. The 1-1. Ripped, but it curls foul. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's in there. It's a first inning double.
Everything came together for him. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball, and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Here's Donovan Solano. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And strike 2. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Robert pulls that one down. Runner tagging for third, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Batting fourth, the second baseman, Nick.
So digging in, Nick Gordon.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The pitch. On the ground to first. Takes it himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for Minnesota. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Hanser Alberto up to the plate. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
And down on strikes he goes. 1 gone here. So up next, number 22. The 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. No score here in the second. Ground ball up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. He's in there.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Here's Elvis Andrus. The pitch. Up and in. Ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. And a big swing and a miss. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
And down on strikes. And now 2 gone.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here's the second baseman, Tim Anderson. 0 for 1 so far. The 2-2 now. Good eye right there.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Maeda moved to first, and he's back safely. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Kicks and deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now it's Luis Robert. First time up was a pop out. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. That misses the zone. 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. Andrew Benintendi up next for the White Sox. Payoff pitch, and that's ball 4.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Benintendi to the plate. Bases loaded, 2 down. That one hit to right. That's back. And he brings it into the warning track. And the White Sox will strand 3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now for the Twins, Kyle Farmer.
Kyle Farmer.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one the other way. Nice grab.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, Walner.
And now the right fielder, Matt Wallner. And here it comes. Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
Just a little too quick on that. Front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
And now it's even up. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. This is Willie Castro. Here's a 2-1. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it hits the fence. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And now it's Christian Vasquez. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Sheets under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1. We'll move to the third with no score. Back in Minnesota. Now it's the DH, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And that skips in the dirt.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
And that's in the dirt. And a pitch. To the right side. Gordon with the toss to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
The first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
So digging in, Gavin Sheets. Top of the third, no score. The line to kick the pitch. And it's filled up.
Full count.
And there's ball four.
Ball four.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. His first at bat was a strikeout. And a 2-1 on the way. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Ow!
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Here comes a pitch. On the ground to third. Throws across the diamond, and that'll do it. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Set for the bottom of the third, and now for the Twins, Michael A. Taylor.
The center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
And the right-hander deals. That misses. And now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
A little out front there as he swings through it. That's to third. 1 up, 1 down.
Now back the designated hitter, Trevor Larnach.
And next is the designated hitter, Trevor Larnach. He's 0 for 1. The count 2-1. Smash to the left side. Andrews throws to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Up next is the Twins, the third baseman, Jose.
So 2 down now, and here is Jose Miranda. Doubled his first time up. The 1-1. Foul ball there. In the dirt. Throw to first, and it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. Back at Target Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Hanser Alberto. Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
And a count 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. And now it's filled up. The wind of the pitch. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And Freddie Ferguson says he went around. Now here is number 22. Reached on an infield single his first time. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. This to third. Zips it across. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Up next for the White Sox, the shortstop, Elvis.
So up next for Chicago, Elvis Andrus went down on strikes his first time through. Way outside, and that's ball 2. Gets a piece and stays alive. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Three, 2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Banks off the wall. Not in time. It's a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Rocco Baldelli out of the dugout now, and he's going to make a change. Kenta Maeda done for the day, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game. New arm out of the pen when we get back. On the mound now for the Twins, Cole Sands.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Tim Anderson. He's 0 for 1. Next pitch misses. 2-1. Good eye right there. Luis Robert, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Two outs and one in scoring position. And he walked him.
Perfect.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Go ahead run on base. Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. And he hits a ground ball right side. Diving, and he can't make the play.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Benintendi up here. The next offering misses. And a count 2-1. Righty to the plate. Up the middle. Gordon. They get the force. That's out number 3. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the first baseman, Donovan Solano. And now the count filled up 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Nick Gordon. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Solano gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering misses. 3-1.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
First and second, no outs. And now the shortstop, Kyle Farmer. The 1-1.
Ball 2.
Hammered on the line, base hit. Runner around third. 1 runs in. Another comes in to score, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Now it's the right fielder, Matt Wallner. Struck out swinging his first time. And a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
So up next for Minnesota, Willie Castro. Doubled in his first AB. Man at second. Bounce to the left side. And it finds its way through for a hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Pretty good changeup on the outside corner, but he did exactly what you're supposed to do with that pitch. See it deep and keep your hands inside it to drive it the other way.
Here's Christian Vasquez. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And the righty deals. Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's 1. And that's 2. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. New inning getting started. And now the DH, Andrew Vaughn.
The designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
And that one a little bit high. Bullpen activity starting up now. Griffin Jacks up and throwing. Lopez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And the pitch. In the air, center field. Taylor should have this one. Makes the grab, and there's one away.
Up next is Chicago.
And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. The 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K. And now the catcher comes up to him. Yasmani Grandal. They say you win.
2-2.
And now it's 3-2. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and they trail it here 2-1. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, and now for the Twins, Michael A. Taylor. Here's a 1-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Kicks and fires. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. And it goes just foul. The pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Now all even up. And now it's filled up. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And that one is out of here. He circles the bases, his second of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-1.
Wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
One out, base is empty. Jose Miranda, the next Twin up to hit. 1 for 2. That one out to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
First baseman,
Donovan Solano, the next Twin up to hit. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, That slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch. Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball. And the pitch. Next offering misses down and away. And that one hammered. That's back. That'll touch down off the base of the fence. Anderson with a relay throw. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Oh, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Dylan Cease, done for the afternoon. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. New pitcher for the White Sox, Keenan Middleton.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Nick Gordon, the next Twin up to hit. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 1-2.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one ran inside, almost got him. Two now. Swings and misses, struck him out. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the third baseman, Hanser Alberto.
You know, these White Sox really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Stays alive.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at-bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Next pitch in the dirt, and the count's full. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Taylor drifts towards it, and out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, right fielder.
So up next, number 22. One now. And there's a ball. That one fouled off. Hard hit, right side. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next is Chicago. The shortstop.
Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox. 2-2 now. In the dirt. Vasquez gathers, throws in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Twins 3 and the White Sox 1. Back in Minnesota, bottom of the 6. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Kyle Farmer. Here's a 1-1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Ronaldo Lopez appears to be getting loose. Santos getting cranked up as well. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Number 22 under it. 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Matt.
And next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty delivers. Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And it's filled up.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Tapped softly on the ground. Anderson sends it to first, and that's the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We're through 6 full. It's the Twins 3 and the White Sox 1. Back at Target Field, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Tim Anderson.
Anderson.
At the belt and fires. Ground ball left side. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ball to strike. And that's outside.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
The pitch. And downstairs.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
That one down the line. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. 1 for 3. Left-hand batter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And now here is back up the middle and a base hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that's outside. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Benintendi over at second. Vaughn at first. 2 out of the inning. This one lifted in the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. White Sox strand a couple, and they still trail it here 3-1. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
The catcher, Christian Vasquez.
The 1-1. That clips the corner. And here it comes. Misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground to third. Whips it across. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
The center fielder, number 2, Michael A. Taylor.
So digging in, Michael A. Taylor. That one in for a strike. 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Next is the designated hitter, Trevor Larnach. He's already homered in this game. And a 1-1. And fouled off. The pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Number 22 drifts towards it, and that is that. Nothing doing here this half. 8th inning coming up. It's the Twins 3 and the White Sox 1. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Caleb Thielbar. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Now pitching for the Twins, number 56, Caleb Thielbar.
Yasmani Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox. A switch hitter batting right. Here's a 1-1. Late on that fastball. Activity in the bullpen. Yohan Duran warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Hanser Alberto steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a 3-1 on the way. And a base hit into right center field.
Now batting, right fielder, Oscar.
And now the right fielder, number 22. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Now it's the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. And he deals. Good job to fight that one off. Alberto off of first with 2 away. Squirts away a little bit. Third out, and that ends the frame. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. The White Sox lead 1, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Righty reliever out of the pen, Reynaldo Lopez. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the White Sox, number 40, Reynaldo Lopez.
Jose Miranda
Leading
digs
off
in
for
now.
the Twins, the third baseman, Jose Miranda.
Slides, he's got it. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Up next for Minnesota, the first baseman, Jonathan Solano.
And now the first baseman, Donovan Solano. And the right-hander deals, and it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Now it's the second baseman, Nick Gordon. A strikeout and a walk. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and that should be extra bases. Solano around third. He'll score easily, and they lead by 3. In there safely.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. That one ripped. That's back there. And that is gone. So he leaves the yard to left. His second of the year. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 6-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Pitchers are taught to keep the ball down so that you don't get hurt. But unfortunately on that one, he made a pretty good pitch in terms of location, but it was just a better swing.
New arm out of the bullpen, Aaron Bummer.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So up next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. Bummer deals. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. And now the lefty got him looking. 2 down. Willie Castro, the next twin up to hit. Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Michael Kopech getting ready to go. Santos warming up as well. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. He's got it, and that is out number 3. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the White Sox. Griffin Jacks into the game. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Twins, number 22, Griffin Jacks.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim
The
Anderson.
second baseman, Tim Anderson.
This one chopped to first, and he grabs it foul. Here's a 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. 1 away.
Now that.
And now the center fielder, Luis Robert. The 2-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Here's the 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
The left fielder, number 23. Andrew
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Ball to strike. The pitch. Just a slow ground ball this time. 1 at second. And it's a double play to end the ball game.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for these guys today.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. On the mound, Bryce Elder.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
In now for the Reds, Jonathan India.
Outside for Cincinnati, the second baseman, Jonathan India.
Next offering is in for a strike. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Stepping in, TJ Friedl. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner on at first with one gone. Jake Fraley digs in now. The pitch, and there he goes. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Righty to the plate. Ground ball right side, and that chance handled. Throws to first. 2 away.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Friedel on third with 2 out. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next pitch off the plate, and the count is even 2-2. Right side, hard hit. On to first, and that'll do it. Reds leave one, and now the Braves with their first chance to hit. We're scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Atlanta, today's starting pitcher, Graham Ashcraft.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Now into the game, Kevin Newman. He's the new third baseman.
Now playing third base.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Text offering upstairs. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 3-2. Liner caught it second.
Batting second, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Here's Matt Olson.
Matt Olson, he's one of those guys with light tower power from the left side. Reached 100 career home runs in less than 400 games played.
One down, base is empty. Hard hit, right side. To first, and Olson is set down.
Batting third, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Austin Riley. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Ball and a strike. That one drifts inside. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
And the right-hander deals. And that's outside. With the shift on, hits right into it. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
The catcher,
Here's Sean Murphy, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And a pitch. There's the strike.
Got a full count.
And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. End of the first from Truist Park. No score. Back at Truist Park. Second inning set to go. Will Myers now.
Will Myers.
And a pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
And a 1-2 again. Stays alive. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now, Jason Vossler.
2-2.
Murphy fires to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike. And the batter now, Spencer Steer. Here's a 1-1. And there's a ball. Second inning here, no score. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
2 outs, runner at first. Next for Cincinnati, Will Benson. And it is 2-1. Move to first. Steer back on a dive. Steer, the runner at first with 2 gone. They say it went.
2-2.
Elbert over to first. Steer back in on a dive. Two now. And a swing and a miss. And the inning is over. So 1 left for Cincinnati. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. Ozzie Albies up to the plate.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just 1 shy of that milestone.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Popped up. India settles under this one and puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
Batting 7, the shortstop, Orlando.
Here's Orlando Arcia. Next one is off the plate. Now 3-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Man at second. And that's a strike. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's Kevin Pillar. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Whips it to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Braves strand 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Jose Barrero.
The shortstop, Jose Barrero.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Slider clips the zone. Line drive, base hit, right field.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. The pitch. And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
And now T.J. Friedl. And that is in for a strike. And it's 1-2. Barrero at first, 1 gone. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. Top of the 3rd, no score. Misses inside. 2-1. That's a little bit low. Tyler Stevenson on deck for Cincinnati. (3-1) now, and ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
First and second, 2 down. Tyler Stevenson will hit next. 0 for 1 so far. And the righty deals. And a count 1-2. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in is the speedy Eli White. The 1-2. Outside. Misses outside, and the count's full.
Count is full.
Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Man at first with 1 gone. Matt Olson next up for the Braves. Ashcraft with a move to first. And he's back standing. Three balls, 2 strikes to count. And there's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
So first and second with 1 man gone. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. This guy has turned into a beast. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
3-2 now. And a base hit right there. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. On the board first, it's 1-0. The tag at third, and he's out.
That's heads-up play right there. The outfielder knowing he has no shot at the runner at home, so comes up trying to cut that runner off at third and does a really nice job. Got to appreciate that.
So here's Murphy now. Struck out swinging his first time. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Friedel makes the grab, and that ends the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. On to inning number 4. It's the Braves 1 and the Reds nothing. Start of the 4th. Now it's the right fielder, Will Myers.
Will Myers.
The wind of the pitch. Check swing didn't go, and it's 2-1. Up the middle. Tosses to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's the Reds DH, Jason Vossler. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Tapped up the first base side, Olsen. A flip to the pitcher covering. 2 quick outs here in the top of the fourth.
The first baseman, number 7, Spencer Steer.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Steer. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Ground ball right side. Olsen takes it himself. That ends the frame. Reds go down quietly. They trail here 1-0. Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the fourth, and here is Ozzie Albies. Singy, this guy, Ozzie Albies, he is Mr. Personality. So much flair and that giant smile on the field. Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
For me, one of the things I really enjoy is just the banter that he has with third base coach Ron Washington, who's helped him tremendously defensively at second base.
The 1-2. That one missed. And he grounds one to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And Albies is retired.
Number 8, designated hitter, Eddie.
And now it's the Braves DH, Eddie Rosario. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Left-hand batter waits. Falling behind 2-1. On the ground, right side. Gathers and throws to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Number 11, shortstop, Orlando.
Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. He's 0 for 1. And a 1-1. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Third out. Down in order go the Braves. But they're on top 1-0. New inning getting started. In now for the Reds, Will Benson. Ground ball up the middle. Arcia whips it to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The bat, number 2, shortstop,
Jose Barrero, the next to hit for the Reds, and he's already singled in this game. High fly ball out into left center field. Pilar makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, number 6, Second base.
Jonathan India at the plate, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Reds down in order. They still trail 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the left fielder, Kevin Pillar.
The left fielder, Kevin Pillar.
Kicks and deals. Fly ball down the line. And that one hops the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely, it's a leadoff double in the 5th.
Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder.
Eli White next up for the Braves. The 2-1. In the air, left side. Benson settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue, so we'll see how much longer they let him go.
And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change. Go to his bullpen. Graham Ashcraft will depart, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. New pitcher for the Reds, Kevin Hergen.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
First and second, one out. Matt Olson up to the plate. The 1-1. Dive, and he's got it. The throw. India tossed to second, and that's quick work out of the pen. One batter, 2 outs, inning over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back at Truist Park, all set for the top of the 6th. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl. The wind and the pitch.
2-1.
And it's fouled away. On the ground, all bees, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now back, the third baseman, Kevin.
So up next, Kevin Newman. He reached on a walk his first time. It's softly on the ground left side. Riley fires to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now back, the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson.
Here we go now, Bray.
2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. To the right side, Albies. And the Reds go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Braves 1 and the Reds nothing. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's a big power threat. Austin Riley. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. In the air, foul off first. Steer under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, catcher, Sean Murphy.
Here's the catcher to hit, Sean Murphy. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. Hits the fence. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
And at second with 1 away, here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. 1 for 2. Check swing. No appeal. And a count 2-1.
1 strike.
Right-handed reliever. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 3.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play. Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now in for the Braves, Eddie Rosario. 2 on, 1 out. And that's in for a strike. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is down low. And the count is filled up.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Right-hander kick steals. Called out on strikes. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
So first and second with 2 outs. Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. Arcia checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. The 3-1 comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Base is full, 2 gone. Kevin Pillar next up for the Braves. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. In now for the Reds, Will Myers. Looking to get the tying run on base. That clips the corner. Action in the pen down there. Dylan Lee is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Minter getting cranked up as well. And a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. Swings and misses, struck him out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Now here is Jason Vossler. In the air to left down the line. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. 2 down.
The first baseman, number 7, Spencer.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first. That's out number 3. So they make short work of him there. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Braves 1 and the Reds nothing. Back here in Atlanta, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Eli White. The 1-1.
That's the ball.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've already earned 5 walks in the game, and of course that's provided them with a lot of run scoring opportunities.
Got him swinging.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
At the belt and fires. And downstairs.
No, down. Ball.
Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Kicks and fires. He goes down looking. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here is Matt Olson. The 1-1. And another ball. Pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. The pitch.
2-1.
Base hit center field.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And now Sean Murphy. Next offering is in for a strike. And he hits a ground ball right side. India over to first in time. And that is the inning. 2 left for Atlanta. They lead it 1-0. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Dylan Lee. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now
Here's the left fielder, Will Benson.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. To the right side. He steps on the bag. First out in the top of the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Jose Barrero. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Ball to strike. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Leaps at the wall, and he's got it.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So the batting order turns over, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. 1-1 now.
2-1.
Out towards right center field. Acuna after it. And the inning is over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Braves 1 and the Reds nothing. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Derek Law.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
The second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
There's a strike. Into left center for a base hit.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So man aboard. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. Righty delivers. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Just missed. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Fernando Cruz loosening up for manager David Bell. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And a pitch. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and they add on. It's 3-0.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Digging in, Orlando Arcia. Next offering is fouled back.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Hit on the ground to the right side, and foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, tough night at the dish, punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball 2. That one missing inside. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the 2nd out. And now the center fielder, Eli White. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately, you either have it or you don't.
Ronald Acuna Jr. up next.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. Last chance coming up for the Reds. David Elam gets the call from the pen. A chance at his first save of the year.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Braves, number 1, David Elam.
Now the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedel, 1 for 3. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. And the 3-1. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Now the third baseman, Kevin Newman. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Throw to first, and he's back in standing.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. The 1-1. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Righty to the plate. Pitch in the dirt, and the count's even at 2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 1 gone in the 9th. Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Friedel, the runner at first, with one gone in the inning. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to Arcia. That's 1. Back to first, double play. And that's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. It's the Houston Astros going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And today's starting pitcher, Roansy Contreras.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
And stepping in for the Astros, Chas McCormick. The 1-1. And there's a ball. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Reynolds makes the play. 1 down.
Batting second, the designated hitter.
Now it's Alex Bregman. Bregman, who had a great career at LSU. He was the 2nd overall pick in 2015. He wears that number on his back, number 2. And Singy, he was a big Derek Jeter fan growing up. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Yordan Alvarez. This guy has turned into a beast. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing there for Houston. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at PNC Park. And starting in this one, Framber Valdez. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he's not a scout's dream because of the height, an undersized pitcher, but the heart is there and knows how to work the corners of the plate, add and subtract velocity to keep the hitters off balance.
Bottom of the first, now the third baseman, Key Brian Hayes.
The third baseman, Key Brian Hayes.
That one drilled left field, sliding, and he grabs it.
Well, really nice looking play right there for the out. And I could say as a former outfielder, it's nice to get down on a level where you can really see the ball into your glove. Some people think that it might be easier to stay standing upright, but I think to be bent over and unsure about exactly how low it's going to go could be difficult in the end. So nice decision by the outfielder right there.
Framber Valdez had a great 2022, an all-star, and of course as well, his Astros won the World Series. And he can't come up with it, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Ball to strike.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Yeah, Boog, and an ERA of under 3, pitched over 200 innings, and looked like they were easy innings for him.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So the Buccos are kept at bay in the first. Inning number 2 from the Steel City coming up. No score on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, here's the veteran first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Jose Abreu.
Here's a 1-1.
Ball.
And that's outside.
1 strike.
Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Puts it away for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. No score here in the second. Next offering is fouled back. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 down.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
And now Jeremy Pena off the plate inside. 3-1 now. The pitch. On the ground to third, and that's just foul. So now 3-2. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Pena off of first with 2 away. And he walked him.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Here's Mauricio Dubon. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That's a little bit low. Martin Maldonado to bat next. And he deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
3-2. And it goes just foul. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Martin Maldonado up to hit at the belt and fires. That one lifted to left. Joe getting an angle on it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Astros leave them loaded. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. And now, Carlos Santana.
The designated hitter, Carlos Santana.
The wind of the pitch. Just off the outside edge. That one off the mark. Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
In the air, right field. Tucker should have it. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, G-Man.
And now the hitter, Ji-Man Choi. One down, base is empty. And he grounds one to the right side. And foul ball. And now the lefty spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand batter waits. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. And a base hit into right. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. In there. Just beat the tag. It's a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And now it's going to be Rodolfo Castro. Ripped to short. Gets it to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Pirates leave 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Chas McCormick. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Here's a 1-2. On the ground to short, Castro. Tosses across to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Good fastball in on the hands, makes the swing a little defensive. Jammed him up right there.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. His first at bat was a strikeout. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Stays alive.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. Because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well. Out towards right center. That's well struck. This one's got a chance.
And out of here. Yordan Alvarez blasts one out. The Astros strike first. It's 1-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Jose Abreu up to hit. Popped out to left his first time. Fly ball down the line. Joe has a beat on it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Astros notch a run on the solo homer. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at PNC Park, bottom of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Mark Mathias. The pitch. Way out front for strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And here it comes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Now the catcher up to hit, Jason DeLay. Swing and a miss. Counts full, 3-2. In the air, right side. Tucker should have it. And makes the grab. And there are 2 down.
The third baseman, number 13.
So the batting order turns over. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. The 1-1. Ground ball to the right side. The throw to first. That ends the inning. Nothing across here this half. 3 innings complete. It's the Astros 1 and the Pirates nothing. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Kyle Tucker. Here's a 2-1. To the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. He's safe.
Just barely able to beat that one out. Man, he was giving it his all, getting down the line right there. Breaking ball was in a decent spot down and in, but he did a really nice job getting to it before it tied him up.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Here's a 1-1.
Ball outside.
And that's in for a strike. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's the third baseman, Corey Julks. He reached on a walk his first time, and that's ball 4.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Second baseman,
Mauricio Dubon up next for the Astros. Good contact guy, good defender. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
2 on, 1 out. Good eye right there. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Vince Velasquez preparing to come on if needed. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Swings and lines a base hit into left field, and they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
All over that one right there. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106. Now the bases loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And here's the catcher, Martin Maldonado. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. 0 for 1 so far. And a pitch. That misses the zone. 3-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next pitch in for a strike. 3-2 now. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Hayes to second. Ow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Back here in Pittsburgh, digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Two now. And that skips into dirt. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Set down on strikes. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. They still trail 1-0. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Vince Velasquez.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Number 27.
Chas McCormick getting ready to hit.
The center fielder, Chas McCormick.
And a 1-1. And there's the strike. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Up the middle, Mathias. Whips it to first. And they get Bregman for the out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Yordan Alvarez.
Here's some real power at the plate. Yordan Alvarez. He's already homered here in this one. Alvarez, who's from Cuba, he grew up idolizing a future teammate, Yuli Gurriel, who is 13 years his senior. Two down, nobody on. Fights it off, he'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Astros are down quietly, but they're on top 1-0. And welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Ji-Man Choi.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Now a slow roller to second. In plenty of time to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Number 2,
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. Doubled his first time up. And a pitch. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And the batter now, Rodolfo Castro. Grounded out to short in his first trip. The pitch. And that's in the dirt.
2-1.
Two and one now. This one chopped up the middle. Over to Abreu, and that is out number 2.
Up next position, the second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Mark Mathias. Went down on strikes his first time through. Man at second. Out to short. Pena. On the run. Throw to first. That's the third out. So one left for Pittsburgh. They trail here 1-0. Back here at PNC Park. Top of the 6th inning. And here is Jose Abreu. Right-handed reliever. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Around first. Digging for two. And he's got a leadoff double.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Ball to strike. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. And it's off the wall. Run comes in from second. It's 2-0.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Jeremy Pena will hit next. A strikeout and a walk.
Well, these Astros putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen. It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Corey Julks up next for the Astros. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Joe has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
And next to hit for Houston, Mauricio Dubon. So now 1-2.
1-2.
To third. Fires to first on the run. Third out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and now the catcher comes up to him. Jason DeLay.
Jason DeLay.
Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
You know, these Pirates doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
The 3-1. Foul ball.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Up the middle. Slings to first. 1 away. Bottom of the 6th.
The batter, the third baseman, Hayes.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Ke'Bryan Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Next one in the dirt. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Three-two. Got him. And there are 2 outs.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
The wind of the pitch. Check swing. Now to look down to first. And Ed Drummond right on it says he held up. And it's even up. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2. On the ground, right side. And that one handled on to first. Inning over. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. They're still down. It's 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Martin Maldonado. And the right-hander deals. Just missed. Popped up. Choi makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder, McCormick.
So the Houston lineup turns over, and now the center fielder, Chas McCormick. Here comes a pitch. And now it's even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch inside. 3-2 now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Fly ball to right. McCutchen has it sized up. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 2. Designated
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Alex Bregman. And the pitch.
Ball.
Yordan Alvarez waiting for a turn at the plate. The 3-1. Ground ball scooped up. Ke'Bryan Hayes zips it to first, and they get Bregman for the out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing there for Houston, but they're on top 2-0. Welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Andrew McCutchen. The 2-1. Dives, and he can't hang on. He decides to hold on to it, and the defense comes away with nothing. David Hensley coming into the game now as the injury replacement.
Now playing third base.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. And now 2-2. Out to center. McCormick has it sized up. He's got it. And there's one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, G-Man Shore.
G-Man Choi, the next Pirate to hit.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
Next one off the plate inside. And a count 2-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Seth Martinez up and loosening in the pen. Abreu getting loose as well. The tying run at the plate. That one missed. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
3-1 now. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
McCutchen at second. Choi at first. One gone. Next pitch is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So first and second with 2 outs. Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit. 2 on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss there. And another ball. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
A couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Back here in Pittsburgh, here's the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The 1-1.
2-1.
Right through there for a strike. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Choi takes it to the bag, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
The first baseman, Jose Abreu.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
And that's going to roll to the wall. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Chase DeYoung takes over on the mound.
And that's a big potential run out there in second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Man at second with one away. So next up for Houston, Kyle Tucker.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Next pitch is outside. High fly ball out into left center field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 down.
It's a little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit. Trying to put the ball in the air.
Jeremy.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. This to center field. Drops into the glove. That is the inning. 1 left for Houston, but they hold a 2-0 lead. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Seth Martinez.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's the second baseman, Mark Mathias.
The second baseman.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
This one high in the air to left center. Alvarez in position. Puts it away for the out.
Up next is Pirates. The catcher,
Jason DeLay now at the plate. And a good eye there. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Presley, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
And that one is lifted in the air. Tucker should have it. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
The third baseman, number 13.
So digging in, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Two outs. Pitch misses. 2-1. Kicks and fires. And downstairs.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Ryan Reynolds waits on deck. Back to work. 3-2 now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Pirates. They trail things here 2-0. And welcome back. All set to start the ninth in this one. Now the third baseman, David Hensley. Ball to strike. And a swing and a miss. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one missing low. And a pitch. And a pop-up. Right side, foul territory. Choi pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, catcher, Martin Maldonado.
2 outs, base is empty. Martin Maldonado, the next to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. Now this is in the air down the line. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. Next offering is in for a strike. Maldonado on at second with 2 down. The 1-2.
Ball.
And that's outside. Alex Bregman up next for the Astros. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Astros 2 and the Pirates nothing. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Ryan Presley. A chance at his first save of the year.
Number 55, Ryan Presley.
Brian Reynolds here.
Leading up for the Pirates, the center fielder, Ryan Reynolds.
And he deals. High fly ball out to center field. McCormick on the run. Got it. Nice grab. 1 away.
Up next is Pirates, the right fielder,
Andrew McCutcheon, the next Pirate to hit. The 1-1.
Ball.
And that clips the inside corner. And now the count filled up 3-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And that one hit to first. Abreu takes it himself, and the Pirates with only 1 out left.
Up next for pitching, the designated hitter,
Carlos Santana, the next Pirate to hit. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1. And that one wrapped foul. Two now. And that's a little high.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Dane Dunning.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Leading off, Bobby Witt Jr.
The shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Kicks and fires. Here's a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
The next offering misses. 3-1 now. And there's ball 4.
Batting third, the second baseman.
Man at first, Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Pickoff move to first, and he dives back in safely. Olivares, the base runner at first with 1 out. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Feeds to second, out there. Over to first, safe.
The catcher, number 13,
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And now it's Matt Duffy. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. First inning going a bit long, 23 pitches to this point. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the third out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. And on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Zack Greinke. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Boog, over 200 career wins. That's a lot by today's standards. Tells you about the longevity of his career, his ability to work deep into games, even when he doesn't have his best stuff.
Now into the ball game on defense, Kyle Isbell. And, man, they're asking a lot of him to play completely out of position. Bottom of the first. Stepping in, Marcus Semien.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
2-2 now. Semien waits. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2 on the way. Into center. Bradley drifts towards it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Corey.
Now it's Corey Seager. Saying, you know, Zack Greinke, a guy that even while he's been playing, he likes scouting amateur talent in person and watching guys on video. Well, in the 2012 year when he was with Milwaukee, he went into their draft room and there was video on the screen of a certain player, and he pointed at the screen Greinke did and said, that's the guy you should take with your first pick. He's the best player in the draft. And it turned out to be his future teammate, Corey Seager. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now 2 gone.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Next offering is downstairs. Adolis Garcia in the on-deck circle. And he deals. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Big time power. That misses the zone. 2-1. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Bradley in position. Makes the catch, inning over. Rangers leave 1. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. Here's the third baseman, Nicky Lopez. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. This ball's chopped on the ground. Semien tosses to first. 1 out in the second.
Batting 7, the first baseman, number 17. Hunter.
Here's Hunter Dozier to the dish. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Next pitch off the plate. And the count is 2-2. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
Grossman makes the catch. 2 away. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
And it stays fair. Now around second, going for third. And he's got himself a triple.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you not too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Runner at third, 2 gone. Jackie Bradley Jr. a chance to hit. Bradley waits. Fouled off. He was late. At the belt and fires. And that one missing low. That misses the zone. And now 3-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
So now 3-2. That to right. And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double. And a run comes in to score.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Back to the top of the lineup, and next up for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. Bradley at second with 2 down. Another 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's a 1-2. And that's down and away.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Runner at second, 2 down. That's outside. And that's ball 3. Edward Olivares up next. Three-2 now. Hit softly on the ground to third. Slings to first, and Witt is out. They limit the damage here, so they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Royals 1 and the Rangers nothing. And welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2, and here is Robbie Grossman.
Grossman.
And 1-2.
1-2.
And that's outside. Now all even up. Stays alive. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Jonah Heim, the next to hit. The wind to kick the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now it appeal to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Now the third baseman, Josh Smith. Here's a 2-1. And that one wrapped foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Check swing. He held up. And a full count now. Got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Rangers go down quickly there, and it remains 1-0. On to the third inning. Here's the left fielder, Edward Olivares.
Edward Olivares.
The wind of the pitch. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, these Royals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Grips one to right. Grossman makes the catch. 1 away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. He reached out a walk his first time. Olivares leads off first with 1 away.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
On the ground to third, and it goes just foul. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got it by him for the K. So up now for Kansas City, Matt Duffy. Went down on strikes his first time through. "3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Royals leave 1, but they lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. Now, Bubba Thompson. And the right-hander deals. Gonna count 1-2. Bounced up the middle. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now it's going to be Travis Jankowski. Runner at first with no outs here. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The 2-1. In the air out to center. Bradley under it. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Marcus Semien.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Here is Marcus Semien.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if...
There goes the runner. It's a pitch out. Throw, tag, out. What a throw by Salvador Perez.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering upstairs. Corey Seager waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Dozier brings it in for the third out. One hit in the inning, but no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Royals 1 and the Rangers nothing. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Nicky Lopez. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Ian Kennedy up and loosening in the pen. The 2-2. Liner, base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now the first baseman, Hunter Dozier. 0 for 1 so far. The 2-1. Foul ball there. Lopez gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Into center and a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Everything came together for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. The pitch. That one inside, and a count 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-1 now, 2 aboard. First and second here, no outs. On the ground, could be 2. Over to Seager. On to low. It's a double play.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Jackie Bradley Jr. will hit next. 2 outs with a runner at third. Right through there, got it. Down on strikes, and he knew it. So 1 left for Kansas City, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Seager stands in now. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Seager.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
The wind of the pitch. Out to center. Bradley moving under this one. 1 down.
Now back, first baseman. Nathaniel.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Bounce to third. Lopez zips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now back, the designated hitter, Adolis.
So now here's the DH, Adolis Garcia. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Next offering is fouled back. 2 down, nobody on.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And there's a ball. Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. We played 4. It's the Royals 1 and the Rangers nothing. Out of the bullpen and into the game is Ian Kennedy.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and he need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there. The pitch. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Now the number 2 hitter, Edward Olivares. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. And a pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Grossman ranging to his right. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play. Runner tags at second. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only 1 out.
The second baseman, Kyle.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. He's 0 for 1. The pitch. On the ground right side. Sends it to first. Run scores, and that makes it 2-0 as they get the out. And here is Salvador Perez. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Got him looking. And that is that. But they push across 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Royals 2 and the Rangers nothing. Now it's Robbie Grossman. Struck out swinging his first time.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Next offering is in for a strike. Bullpen action for the Royals. Brad Keller getting loose out there. Clark warming up as well. Out towards right center field. Isbell drifts towards it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
So next to hit for Texas, Jonah Heim. His first at bat was a strikeout. The 1-1. Ground ball left side and foul ball. The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1-2 here. And that's in the dirt. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman.
So 2 down now, and here is Josh Smith. Struck out looking in his first at bat. One and 2 now. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Nothing doing for the Rangers. They're still down. It's 2-0. Matt Duffy to lead it off. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Activity in the bullpen. Jonathan Hernandez, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Smith, the lefty, warming up as well. On a line, base hit.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. 1 for 2. And a pitch. On the ground to first, could be 2. Over to Seager. On to low. It's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Hunter Dozier.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And the pitch. That one close, ruled a ball. And the count's full.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Now this is in the air down the line. Grossman gliding to his left, and he makes the catch. And that is that. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Royals 2 and the Rangers nothing. Here's Bubba Thompson. Reached on an infield single his first time. Here's a 1-1. Ripped to first, caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And the batter now, Travis Jankowski. 0 for 1 with a flyout. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt. Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
So the batting order turns over, and now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Marcus Semien. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. 3-2 now. Corey Seager hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give him a shot here.
Kicks and deals. High chopper to third. Lopez tosses to first, and Semien is out. Inning over, and the Rangers set down in order. They trail things here 2-0. Michael Massey steps in for the Royals.
The designated hitter, Michael Massey.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. This one smoked out to left. And there's one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Two and one now.
No, that's a ball.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And now a full count.
Full count.
And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Grabs it on the run. 2 down. So the lineup flips over. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. 1 for 3. The 1-1. Base knock center field. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So 2 down. Now the left fielder, Edward Olivares. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Bounce to the right side. Sneaks through. Base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
The batter, the second baseman.
So up next, Kyle Isbell. Swing and a pop-up. That one gets down for a hit. The run scores from second. It's 3-zip.
That's 3 singles in a row. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
New pitcher on now, Jonathan Hernandez.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Salvador Perez. And the righty deals. Outside. Two on, 2 outs. In the air, out towards right center. Jankowski under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that will end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 3-0. So now it's Corey Seager. The Rangers in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch.
Ball.
Well, these Rangers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. I'm exhausted from watching some of these at bats. Lots of full counts and a ton of pitches with the starter still out there. They're taking up a lot of his energy.
Next offering upstairs.
Boog, I can't even keep track of how many full counts we've had in this one. I've messed up my scorebook because there have been so many, and you know my scorebook is a work of art.
That's in there, and it's 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count, 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Nathaniel Lowe.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Gets it to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Now that's the designated hitter, Adolis.
Next is the designated hitter, Adolis Garcia. The 1-1. Here's a rocket out to left. Squeezes it, and that is that. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They trail it here 3-0. And now the right fielder, Matt Duffy.
Leading up for Kansas City, the right fielder, number 15, Matt Duffy.
Top of the zone for a strike. It's 2-2. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Taylor Hearn, the left-hander, up and throwing. Righty to the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. And that one lifted in the air center field. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And next up for the Royals, Nicky Lopez. And a 2-1 on the way. That's a little bit low. Left-hand batter waits. And that is cut on and missed. Now 3-2. And that's ball 4.
Not the start to this inning he was hoping for on the mound. Now he's going to have to really dial it up against the bottom part of this lineup to get out of this jam.
Hunter Dozier now at the plate. At the belt and fires. And it is 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That's hard hit on the line. This looks like extra bases. Duffy headed for the plate. 1 run in. Here comes another. He'll score. 2 runs are in, and the lead is up to 5.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Taylor Hearn. He last pitched 2 days ago. And now Michael Massey. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now the center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr. Runner leads away at second. Edge of the zone for a strike, and a count 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 1 out and a runner at second. And that's the strikeout looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
That just misses. 3-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire did give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
And that one in the air center field. Jankowski makes the catch, and that'll do it. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Royals 5 and the Rangers nothing. So digging in, Robbie Grossman. Greinke still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
And now 2-1. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Got him swinging.
Not too often you're going to see a sub-90-mile-per-hour fastball get by a hitter for the strikeout, especially when it's in a very hittable location like that. Makes me think he's either looking for something else completely or he tried to do way too much with that swing.
The wind and the pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Dozier steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Josh Smith.
2 outs, base is empty. Josh Smith stepping in for the Rangers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Kicks and fires. Fought off foul. Here's a 1-2.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Rangers go down quickly there. It's 5-0. So up now for Kansas City, Edward Olivares.
The left fielder, Edward Olivares.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Low puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 1 down.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Kyle.
So up next,
Isbell.
Kyle Isbell. Good contact guy, good defender. Hit weakly on the ground. Over to Low. 2 up, 2 down.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
Salvador Perez digs in now. Up the middle. Simeon toss over to first, and they get Perez for the out. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. New arm out of the bullpen, Nate Eaton.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
So digging in, Bubba Thompson.
Bubba Thompson.
1-1 now. That misses off the outside edge. Very high with that one. And that's ball 3. And here it comes. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Leading off for the Rangers,
Travis Jankowski, the next to hit.
When the leadoff man gets on, you want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Stretches out and hauls it in.
up next to the Rangers, the second baseman, Marcus Simeon.
Now it's Marcus Simeon. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Simeon down on strikes.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
The 3-1. Slapped foul.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
This one chopped up the middle. Throw to first, that'll do it. And the Royals use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Guys can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families. And that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you with us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now and getting to start. Zach Wheeler, what do you look for here?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Ready to go? Here's a speed threat, Jazz Shazam Jr.
The center fielder, Jazz Shazam Jr.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Liner caught at second.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Garrett.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that one lifted in the air center field. Marsh moves under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting third, the second baseman.
Two outs, base is empty. Luis Arraez stands in. Line drive, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
So a man aboard. Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. Good power, not great in the OBP department.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
And a pitch. And it's even up. Zach Wheeler, who was the 6th overall pick in 2009 by the Giants out of high school. He's from Smyrna, Georgia. Righty to the plate. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. One left for Miami. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. And towing the slab here, Sandy Alcantara. Last year's Cy Young Award winner in the National League, Singy.
Well, Boog, he was healthy last year and gained a tremendous amount of confidence. He took a big step forward last season. I think he'll take another one this season.
Bottom of the first. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott.
The second baseman, Bryson
Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And that's going to be ruled a swing. Swings through it for the K. Gassed it right by him.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Rip towards third. To first, and they get Turner for the out.
Batting third, no left field, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules?
Big knock there to keep the inning alive and an opportunity to put something in the gap and give the Phillies the lead.
So 2 down. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Next pitch is outside.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now it's Alec Bohm. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Phillies leave a couple. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. And at the plate for Miami, Brian De La Cruz.
Brian De La Cruz.
One now.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Line drive, caught.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel.
Let's go, Phillies! Yeah, way to go!
Second inning here, no score. And that one is inside. Wheeler. He's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys. Close one, doesn't get the call. And now 3-1.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and he's got the command, be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher booth, and throwing the pitch.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. 2 up, 2 down. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping guys off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today, the emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important.
That one's in there, and the count 1-2. Yeah, I think the other part, though, as well, is it goes both ways, because I think that guys at times are more than willing to give up walks because they'll come back and strike the next guy out. Struck him out looking. Miami down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate.
The center fielder, Brandon Marsh.
And the righty deals. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Jake Cave now. Back to the mound. It hit him. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right. Number 62 on to pitch here, on for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
And that's a little high. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Batting ninth, the catcher,
Garrett Stubbs stands in for the Phillies. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So the Philly batting order turns over. This is Bryson Stott. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Runners on first and third, 2 away. To the right side. A rise on to first. And that is the inning. 2 left on. We head on down to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Philadelphia, on to the third inning. Jacob Stallings now.
Jacob Stallings.
The 1-1. And strike 2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Next pitch way upstairs. And downstairs.
Some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. 0 for 1 so far. And a pitch. And it is 2-1. Top of the third, no score. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Righty delivers. Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. Still no score. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Turner now. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Next pitch is outside.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Chisholm makes the play. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for Philadelphia, the left fielder,
Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies, and he's already singled in this game. They say you win.
1 and 2.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. He reached out to walk his first time.
Castellanos.
And now it's even up. On the ground right side. And foul ball. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Phillies down in order, and we are still scoreless. Back at Citizens Bank Park, at the plate, Garrett Cooper.
Garrett Cooper.
The wind of the pitch. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
Go ahead run on base. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. Doubled in his first AB. Ball to strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And the 3-1. Slow ground ball to the right side. Clemens over to second, back to first, double play. 3-6-3, nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful. A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Back here in Philadelphia, here's the third baseman, Alec Bohm.
Third baseman, Alec Bohm.
Here's a 1-1. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left.
You know, these Phils just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Sends it across to first. They go 5-3 for the first out as the third baseman makes the play from the shortstop spot in the shift. So up next, Brandon Marsh. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Next offering is in for a strike. That's ripped. Base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One down. And now for the Phillies, Jake Cave. Reached on an infield single his first time. Left-hand hitter waits. Towards first, and that's just foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch is in the dirt. 3-2 now. Action in the pen down there. Devin Smeltzer appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. The kick, the 3-2. Runner on the go. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Cody Clemens worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Checks over to first. Back safely. Kicks and deals. That misses. 3 balls and a strike. Left-hand batter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. De La Cruz brings it in for the third out. 1 left for Philadelphia, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
The left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. And there's 1 down.
The first baseman, number 10.
Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit.
Gurriel.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Off the mark there. The count now 2-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Okay.
And there's ball 4.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Now batting.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Gene Segura at the plate here. misses. It's 2-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Caught him looking for the K.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now at the plate, Jacob Stallings has some trouble with it, and they tag him out. Marlins lead one. Halfway through this one, still no score. Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Devin Smeltzer. He's been so good against lefties. Garrett Stubbs stands in for the Phillies. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. And now it's filled up.
3-2.
And now the lefty ripped into right center, and now maybe extra bases. Around first and hustling for second, and he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way, and as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Now Bryson Stott in the dirt, but kept close. No advance. Good job behind the dish. In the air out to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Trey Turner at the plate. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Runner at second here, one gone. And that one in the air center field. Chisholm makes the play. 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Now here is Kyle Schwarber. This guy with light tower power. The 1-1. There's a swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
All set for the top of the 6th. And now the shortstop, John Birdie. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
And a quick out, number 1.
The center fielder, number 2, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
So digging in, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And now Garrett Cooper. Bounce to the right. That's out number 3. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now Nick Castellanos.
For the Phillies, the designated hitter.
And the pitch.
Castellanos.
Well, these Phillies looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
So up next, Alec Bohm. Bounced up the middle. Birdie. Tosses to first. 1 away. Bottom of the 6th.
Center fielder, number 16,
Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock. You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about. Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Line drive, base hit. Run scores easily, and the Phillies strike first. It's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now the right fielder, Jake Cave. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. And here it comes. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
In the air, right field. That one gets down for a hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with 1 away.
The first baseman,
And now the first baseman, Cody Clemens. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. In the air, right field. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags for home. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and they lead by 2.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Garrett Stubbs. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Segura puts it away, and that ends the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We're through 6 full. It's the Phillies 2 and the Marlins nothing. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Liner to second and picked on the hop. Gathers and throws. 1 out. A key out to start the 7th.
The right fielder, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. 1 down, base is empty. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he could put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
And a 3-2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Brian De La Cruz digs in now. The wide to kick the pitch. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. The count 2-1. Swings through that one. Next one misses, and it's 3-2. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Jose Alvarado. The left-hander is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Vasquez getting cranked up as well. That one hit to right. Cade moving to his left. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. And the Marlins down quietly. And they're down 2-0. New pitcher on now, number 33. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies.
The second baseman.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Katse into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. The pitch.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Pitch misses outside. And now 3 balls and a strike. Late on that fastball. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. wind of the pitch. Got him swinging.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Next offering misses. 2-2.
2-2.
Here comes a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
And now Kyle Schwarber got him swinging, and 2 away now.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And he deals. Turner runs. Next offering is fouled back. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
And it goes just foul. The 1-2. Got him looking. Huge called third strike against a big bat to end the inning. Phillies leave a couple. They're up 2-0. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's Gurriel. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
And up next for Miami, Gene Segura. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Tying run at the plate, and the tying run is on base.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Zach Wheeler won't go any further. Really solid performance out of him as he leaves with a slim. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. Pitching change here. McKinley Moore.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On to pinch run, Garrett Hampson.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Gurriel, the lead runner at second. Hampson at first with no outs. swing and a miss. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Jose Alvarado, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Kicks and fires. Got him looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
John Birdie at the plate. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Out there to center. Marsh moves under it. 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The center fielder, number 2, Shazam Jr.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Here's the center fielder, Shazam Jr., known for his late inning heroics. Right-handed reliever. First and second, 2 down.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That's out to center field. Marsh moves under it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Marlins strand a pair. They trail it here 2-0. So coming into the game now on defense, Garrett Hampson. He's the new third baseman.
Now playing.
So the Marlins go with a new arm, Matt Barnes.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Matt Barnes.
Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies.
The center fielder, Brandon Marsh.
The pitch. And that skips in the dirt. Lined into left center, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. It's a double, and he's 3 for 4 tonight.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Jake Cave stands in for the Phillies. The 1-1. They say you win. Next pitch misses inside, and the count's even at 2. Miami's bullpen with some action. Dylan Floro, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. No outs, runner on second. Runner takes off. Got him swinging. Throw to third, and he's out.
I never really liked trying to steal third base when my teammate's up there and he's got 2 strikes. You know he's got to battle, he's got to bear down, but in his vision, he sees you take off, and everything gets a little more exciting, a little quicker, and he may swing at a pitch that's not in the strike zone. Right there, strike out and throw out at third, that's just really disappointing.
And now 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Jose Alvarado. A chance at his first save of the
Your
year.
attention, please. Now pitching for the Phillies, number 46, Jose.
And the batter now, Garrett Cooper.
Leading off from the line, the designated hitter, Garrett Cooper.
Next offering is down low. There's a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
The pitch. Cooper tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
On the ground. Stop. Fires over to first. And they're down to their last out.
The batter, the right fielder, Jorge Soler.
And here is Jorge Soler. Dribbled up the third baseline. And he grabs it in foul ground. The 1-2. Got him looking. And that is the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
2-0 your final here in this one. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. And now 2-1. A little bit low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Leading off tonight for Milwaukee,
Willie Adames stands in.
Willie Adames.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And another ball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Walker drifts towards it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away. Here's Rowdy Tellez. Left-hand batter waits. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. The 2-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Kicks and fires. And now it's filled up. Gallen checks on the runner, and he's back safely. Liner caught at second.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And now it's William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say this kid's going to be great without actually saying the words. Then later that season I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in the desert, and starting this one, Wade Miley. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, he recently got his 100th victory of his career. Got here pretty fast. I know he's excited to be in triple digits. Now it's time to work on 101. Excited to see him on the mound today.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. This guy's kind of a unicorn in today's game of baseball. It seems like we're seeing fewer and fewer switch hitters, and he is elite regardless of the side of the plate he's hitting from. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Yeah, he's so fun to watch as a hitter. Bats from both sides of the plate, and he's so rare in that he really makes a lot of contact batting both righty and lefty. And, you know, it takes a ton of time in the cage to maintain both of those swings.
Second, the designated hitter.
Here's Josh Rojas.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
Down the left field line, base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And it is 2-1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Pitch is in there. 2-2. way high.
I got 3 and 2.
And here's a 3-2. Out to short, Adames. Fires across the diamond. Play is made, 2 out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman,
And now it's Christian Walker. Two outs and one in scoring position. And the next pitch is way outside. Evan Longoria on deck for Arizona. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, it might be a night game, but it's pretty hot out there. And I don't have to tell you, partner, you're sweating pretty good over there. Makes this long inning that he's grinding through out there a little extra taxi.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. One left for the Diamondbacks. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Chase Field, all set for the start of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
That one not close, and the count's even at 2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. One down, base is empty.
That's out.
Check swing. He went. Full count now. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
2-1.
Not close with that one. 2 balls and a strike. You know, Zach Gallen was traded twice in his first 3 years as a pro. 2017, the Cardinals traded Sandy Alcantara and Gallen to Miami for Marcell Ozuna. And then in 2019, the Marlins traded Gallen to Arizona for Jazz Chisholm Jr. Second inning here, no score. Hit hard, base hit.
He was all over that one. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
2 outs, runner at first. Next for Milwaukee, Bryce Turang. And a pitch. Fly ball to right. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Back-to-back base hits. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And now Joey Wiemer misses off the plate. And a count 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming. Two outs.
Late with the swing there.
2 strikes.
That pitch just misses the inside corner, and it's 3-2. Righty to the plate, and they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And now it's Christian Yelich. Walk to open the ball game. Bases loaded, 2 down. Down the line, and it's foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Moreno makes the play, and that ends the inning. Brewers leave them loaded. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning, and now the veteran third baseman, Evan Longoria.
The third baseman, Evan Longoria.
Pitch misses outside. 2-1. There's the strike. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some, Boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting sixth,
Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. The wind and the pitch. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One down. And now Nick Ahmed. Now snap throw to first. McCarthy back in on a dive. Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike and safe. It's a stolen base. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. And here's the pinch runner, Corbin Carroll.
Let's find the hole.
And here it comes. That's a little bit low. One out and a runner at second. And the pitch. Just missed. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gabriel Moreno. Runner leads away at second. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. Now fly ball to right center. Dives and he can't hang on. He's in safely at second. A run comes in on the play.
Comes through with the RBI. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Alec Thomas now. That's in there, and that is strike 2. The pitch. On the ground to third. Can't glove it cleanly. No throw, and that leaves them with runners at first and third after a tricky play.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. D-backs with a run-scoring double. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Now into the game, Corbin Carroll. He takes over at right.
Now playing right.
Willie Adames digs in now. He popped out his first time. That one inside, and it's 2-1. And he hits a ground ball right side, and foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Out towards right center field. And no one can get there. It falls in. Now he turns and heads for second. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Check swing. Did he go? No. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it. Now here is William Contreras. He was a strikeout victim his first time. No outs, runners at first and second. Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Popped in the air, left side, and that is a big first out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
And now Ryan Anderson struck out swinging his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Bird.
Next pitch is downstairs. Garrett Mitchell up next for the Brewers. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just one out away from getting out of a huge jam.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Garrett Mitchell. 2-1 now. 2 aboard. Good eye right there. 3-1 now.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
At the belt and fires. And there's ball 4.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
2 outs. Bases full. And here's Luke Voigt. And he's already singled in this game. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. 2 outs. Bases are full. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swung on, belted. That one's back there. It's gone. Grand slam. His first homer of the year, and now they're out in front. It's 4-1.
One big swing, and that turns the tables on this one. And when you come to the plate with the bases loaded and you've got some pop, you know it's hard not to think about the chance to hit a grand slam. And that can be a trap sometimes, but not right here. He seized the opportunity, put a great swing on it, and now they're working with the lead.
This is Bryce Terang. Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But the damage was done right here as you get another look at the grand slam home run. It's now 4-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third, and now the DH, Josh Rojas. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Anderson puts it away for the out. One up, one down.
Left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Ball to strike. The pitch.
Ball.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And a foul ball. That misses, and that's ball 3.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And that one is lifted in the air. And there are 2 down.
Up next to the Diamondbacks, the first baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Christian Walker. His first at bat was a strikeout. So now 1-2. And a ball evens the count. 2-2 now. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. A solo shot. 3rd home run of the season, and they inch closer. It's 4-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ballgame.
Now it's Evan Longoria's turn. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swing and a bouncer. Slings it across. Longoria retired. And that will end the inning. Diamondbacks draw a bit closer thanks to this home run. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Joey Wiemer. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers kind of speak for themselves with the 4 walks. They've done a great job of not trying to do too much and just staying disciplined.
And he deals. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And he held back, according to Larry Bullard. Off the plate, and the count's full.
Another thing I love is how they've allowed the game to come to them. They're not forcing the issue when they're on offense. And when you force and get anxious, it starts being a lot more likely that you'll let those pitchers off the hook. Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Christian Yelich. Runner at first with no outs here. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting,
Willie Adames up now for the Brewers.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And the right-hander deals. That's to third. Fair ball. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Rowdy Tellez will hit next. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
First and third, 1 down. That misses, and now 3 balls and a strike. The pitch. Base hit and a run in to score.
Back-to-back singles, textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Zach Gallen out of the game, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. New pitcher now, Trey Jamison.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
And here's the catcher, William Contreras. Next pitch misses. Counts full, 3-2. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Gassed it right by him. Now the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Here comes a pitch. Line drive and a base hit. Adames around third. Throw is offline and he scores. It's 6-2.
Picks himself up an RBI. Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
Next for the Brewers, Garrett Mitchell. Next one misses, and now 3-1. First and second, 2 down. And he walked him.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk,
Now
Boo.
the first baseman.
2 outs, bases loaded. And here's the first baseman, Luke Voigt. He's already homered in this game. That's in there. And the count 1-2.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Right-handed reliever. Slow roller to first. Walker. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Brewers 6 and the Diamondbacks 2. Bottom 4, this is Corbin Carroll. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. Right back to him on the mound. Gathers and throws to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Nick Ahmed.
Nick Ahmed here to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
Now batting, catcher, Gabriel.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. Doubled his first time up. Out to short. Over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. And the Diamondbacks down in order. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Ready now for the 5th inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Bryce Terang.
Bryce Terang.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, these Brewers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished. He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts. Here's Yelich at the dish.
22, Christian Yelich.
Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive. Oh, he gloves it.
Generally, not the type of great play you expect from a first baseman, but he does a great job of hauling that one down.
Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's a speed threat, Alek Thomas. And a pitch. And that one fouled off.
You know, these D-backs digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And down on strikes he goes. And 1 out now.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. That's as far as Wade Miley will go, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. A new pitcher in the game, Gus Varland. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Gus Varland.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup, and now it's going to be Ketel Marte. The line to kick the pitch. Foul ball. Two now. And a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Josh Rojas stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Come on, base hit down. Let's go, D-man.
And the righty deals. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Anderson hauls it in, 2 away.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the left fielder, Lourdes.
Here's Gurriel. Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Right side, hard hit. Fires over to Voit. That's out number 3. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Willie Adames. Kicks and fires. That one drifts inside. Out to short. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, designated hitter, Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez up now for the Brewers. The pitch. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
Handful.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Tellez checks his swing, appeal to third. He did not go around.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And a pitch. Oh, great stop. The throw, Ahmed for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Next for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Gurriel has it sized up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Brewers 6 and the Diamondbacks 2. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Christian Walker. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Two down. Line to left. And a base hit right there. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Third baseman, number 3.
Evan Longoria stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Kicks and deals. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next offering upstairs.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn two, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get two and end up with nothing.
And fouled off. On the ground, and that's just foul. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you gotta make them pay. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Next to hit, Nick Ahmed. On the ground, a second, might be 2. To Adames, that's 1. Double play as they get out of another jam, and the inning ends. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 6 and the Diamondbacks 2. Back here at Chase Field, and now the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. The wind and the pitch. Right side. Walker takes it himself, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Luke Voigt.
Here's Luke Voigt. He's already homered here in this one. Next pitch is outside. Ball 2. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Kevin Ginkel up and throwing. Castro, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Next pitch downstairs. Now 3-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball, but with high.
Now a diving stop at third. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
2 outs, base is empty. Bryce Terang, the next to hit. The 1-2. And the slider just misses.
It's a good take.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. And forget it. The Rockets 1 to right, his 2nd of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 7-2. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now the right fielder, Joey Wiemer. A strikeout and a walk. Next pitch is outside. 2 outs. And a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Next offering misses down and away. And a swing and a miss, and the inning is over. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's now a 7-2 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here in the desert, bottom of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
Gabriel Moreno.
And here it comes. That's hard hit on the line. Takes it in for the out.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Now up next for Arizona, Alek Thomas. The 1-1. That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Ketel Marte.
Big opportunity, guys.
And a pitch. Falling behind 2-1. Righty to the plate. Bounced out to short. Tosses to first. They get the out on Marte.
The designated hitter, number 4. Josh.
And next is the designated hitter, Josh Rojas. And there's a ball.
Ball 2.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. In the air, right field. Weimer gets under it. And that is that. One left for Arizona. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Kevin Ginkel.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Now it's Christian Yelich.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
Left-hand hitter waits. That's down and in. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Man at first. Now here is Willy Adames. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Carlos Vargas up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. And now it's 3-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Adames tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. So here's the Brewers DH, Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez.
At the belt and fires. Now one missed. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
William Contreras up now for the Brewers. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Here's the third baseman, Brian Anderson. 2 on, 2 outs. Out towards left center. Gurriel handles the chance, and that is that. Brewers strand a couple, but they're still on top, 7-2. Here comes a new arm for the Brewers, Joel Payamps.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So digging in, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
The left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
And a 1-1. Chopper right side. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The batter, the first baseman.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Christian Walker. 3-2 now. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And the pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Third baseman, number 3, Evan.
Now the third baseman, Evan Longoria. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And that one is lifted in the air. He makes the grab, and that's the inning. New pitcher on here, Miguel Castro. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 50, Miguel Castro.
Up now for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell.
The center fielder, number 5, Garrett Mitchell.
Here's a 1-1. That's a little bit low. Just missed. .3-1 is on the way. Smoked into left, base hit. So a man aboard, and now here is Luke Voigt. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Ground ball left side, and it stays fair. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw into third. He's in there.
Up next to Milwaukee.
Next for the Brewers, Joey Wiemer. 2 on, 1 out. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next pitch is outside. And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Righty delivers. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. They leave them loaded. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Brewers 7 and the Diamondbacks 2. And welcome back. Digging in, Corbin Carroll.
The right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
And that is cut on and missed. Slider right there. And that's in the dirt.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
2-2 now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And down on strikes. And now just 2 outs away. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Nick Ahmed.
Shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
And he deals. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back-to-back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Yelich should have it. And that'll do it.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.